Hope everybody had a wonderful Thanksgiving. For those who do have Thanksgiving. For everybody else, I hope you guys had at least a lovely Thursday. Well, today I'm actually kind of tired, so I didn't really feel like getting into anything like super intense. And I know how much you guys love Power Wash Simulator, like I do. And right now I'm just waiting for it to sync data, because apparently that is a thing from when I uninstalled it last time. And it seems to be kind of a slow process. All that bulky, precious data. And there was 2 free DLCs, and I did grab those. So there was the Tomb Raider special. That was free. I grabbed that one. And then there is a Final Fantasy one. So I grabbed that. A Tomb Raider level? Yeah, apparently it's cleaning up the the mansion. And then the Final Fantasy one is apparently power washing part of Midgard. Alright, we're at 91%. We're almost there. Almost there. And then now they do have like 2 paid DLCs, but I'm using the Xbox Game Pass. And it doesn't make sense to spend $14 on DLC when I don't actually own the game. %. And one of the big DLCs is SpongeBob. Now I don't know how that all works. I don't know how you power wash under the sea, but it apparently is a thing. Hey there, sub. How's your day going? Privacy policy. Do I accept? I will accept you without even reading you. Alright, well it only took 15 minutes for it to actually sync data. Not the fastest thing in the world. We'll give it that. Now, before we actually increase that a little bit. I don't I'll let that bump up a little bit. We are not gonna need music. No, it has been a while, I think, since we've actually done this. I think we did this last year around this time. Hey, Broxy. So many dirty buildings. So many. Question. Do I do a Maine accent for Corvus? Corvus is a bit of a, I would almost say, a bastardization of like East Coastern. So like you'd probably would find a little bit of like a little like Boston, a little New York, you know, just kind of like that side of the like eastern area. But also probably a bit of like like an old school movie like version with them. You know, I think we're just gonna have to dive into that. You're practicing Maine slang? Wait, does Maine actually have slang? Like, I feel like I shouldn't be like super surprised that they would, but yet I find myself kind of surprised. Where would I find? No, let's jump into. Like we'll jump into like an easy one first. Get our bearings. You know, I didn't even really know that people up in Maine had much of an accent. You ain't gobbling around using the pisser. Don't be cunning. Grab a moxie because that's the Castor's up. Even reading that, you're gonna throw me into a Corvus voice. Like I felt it towards like reading the end of that. Like I was like just slipping. Let's go. You know, let's do the let's do a treehouse. Now is that are you getting the accent from like podcasts, movies, talking to somebody in Maine, kind of thing? Cause like I saw I had a TikTok the other day, and it was kind of a riff off of like a Boston accent, but like a real deep Boston accent. And I'm not super close to Boston. Well, I say that, but it's probably at least a 2-hour trip. So I'm not like super far from Boston either. And there were some words that the person was using, and like I don't use them in like daily vocabulary. And I'm like, why do I understand this person? Because it was like Boston, like it was like a Boston thing, like translator. So somebody was like translating for the Boston accent. You're practicing for a one-off RP. a little loud. There we go. So is it are you doing like a DayZ thing? GTA thing? Corvus's accent always came across as like a mix of from modern East Coast, but mostly a romanticized version of a 40s gangster, like mob gangster. Hold on, there are lights on turns. There it is. I was like, I know there was a like shortcut. And see, that's the thing, is that Corvus's accent probably is a bit of that, because like I did no research for Corvus. There's been no research for Corvus. It was just like a voice. I started. And then it, you know, it kind of evolved and kind of grew over the years of like just doing it. You want to live in the treehouse, but it says no visitors. It's already taken. So I am thinking of maybe trying a different character soon, but that one's actually going to take a little bit of research. Workshopping the new one a bit more. Yeah, it is gonna be a little bit of a probably like a one-off. Though I think I'm saving it for Conan. So until Nordheim probably drops their Conan one, I have a little bit of time to keep working on it. And you know, the hardest thing too is because even like the main thing, it is gonna be the slang. Like if you're doing like any kind of like accents and like, or you're picking specific areas, you know, figuring out like, you know, words that they use, you know, for things. Like how some people call, you know, have a TV. Some people have a telly. Some people have a TV. Like I think even some people have different words for taking a train or like a subway. What was that third one? TV. Sometimes you just want to pop on a TV. Kick on back with a cold brew. Put on the TV. Watch the football game. Bottom of this is really dirty. It has a really dirty bottom. PSA, clean your bottom. Nobody likes a dirty bottom. Wait. How is it an ew? How's it an ew? No, a dirty bottom should be an ew. Well, if the treehouse doesn't own a bidet, it needs to go own a bidet. I see that as being that is a treehouse, problem. That was still one of the things I really missed actually having, even like while in a camper, which I missed having a bidet. Once you get used to having a bidet around, like you just want one everywhere. Especially these days when you can go on Amazon and they're only like $40. It's a whole new level to clean feel. It really is. It's kind of like that, it's that clean feel that you get like after a shower. Alright, it's telling me there's a little spot there. Where are you? Come join us for Nene's Cozy Stream. We talk East Coast accents and sparkly clean booty holes. Alright, let's get these little nubs down here. See, Grizz has the right idea right there. You see, Grizz knows what's up. You know, sometimes you just gotta get the mop out, and you just gotta clean yourself up a little bit. Though, depending on what kind of kind of bidet somebody gets, it might actually be more like a power washing. Or, they have those like really fancy Japanese bidet toilets. And it'll, you get cold water, all, warm water. And then, it'll air dry you too. It'll give you like a little bit of a blow dry. And it might even sing you a song. And that's how you know you have a really good toilet, when it sings to you. You dare anyone that has installed one of the attached ones to say they never sprayed the wall with water. Now, I have one of the ones that you install and attach to the hose part. And now, while I haven't hit the wall, this would only be because of where it shoots. There is a stand that has towels. So the water hit the towel. But I feel like, it's going to happen because you're going to want to test it, right? You got to make sure that it's actually, it's actually working. And you don't want to, you don't want to sit on it first to test it. You want to make sure it's actually working. So, it's almost bound to happen. And that's why, if you're ever going to test it, make sure you have towels nearby. But yeah, if it wasn't for the stand that I have there with towels and all that, no, it would have hit the wall. It would have. All right, it's telling me there's like a spot that I've missed, but where? On the outside? Are you counting out here? There we go. All right, so this one has now that right there, that is a filthy bottom right there. No, see, I don't even know when it's this filthy. I don't even know if a bidet would help. I think you got to break out the hose. All right, you got to take them out back, and you got to hose them down. You picture those in chat. You're the construction peeps who just stand around watching the one guy do the job. Just kind of point out some stuff every now and again. I mean, it kind of is like that. Also, is that just what are you taking pictures of Buddy? Oh, it moves. Wait. It moves. I was thinking it was just a stationary item. It is not stationary. Not stationary at all. Let me just ruin your $1,000 camera here. Can I make it spin? Things to never do to your camera. Power wash that. How to ruin really expensive cameras. There's another one. This one's just facing the bush. It's just there's nothing. What do you? Wait. There's another one. All right. Okay, that one makes no sense. That one. All right. Maybe you get some some trees. Oh, see. Okay, this one makes sense. Like right there, that's a view, I can understand wanting to take that photo. But That one over there. There's nothing there. There's nothing to take a photo of. Oh, how does this thing go? All right, I'm just gonna throw this out. Those are bright red, which means those explode, right? Easter egg, triangulate them. I don't have one like the really good nozzles. Oh, can you? You kind of can. Oh, I know. Can I? Perfect. You could almost focus them all in the middle there. All right, chat. You guys are O's. Where do you want it? Bottom, top, middle. Hey, you know what we'll do too is right there is middle. Are you in the middle? All right, Chris did it first, so we're going middle. All right, okay. Ooh. All right. Oh. All right. I've gone bottom. Wow, you're going for the upper right for the block. Wow. All right, well, you know, now I have to go here. You know. All right, chat. Now what are you guys gonna do? Middle bottom. All right. Which means that, you know, all right, I'm gonna be forced to go here. This is a stalemate, isn't it? That's a draw. Yeah, no, it's a draw. This is what happens. This is what. It's all right. You know, we all gave it our best shot. Let's go visit the. Oh, look at that! There's a little. Oh, there's a. Can you go inside? No, it can't go inside. Oh wait, don't I have? Stubby gun extension, long extension. I forgot I had extensions. All right, so it goes all the way. We might have to. Hold on. No, we can do this. We can do this. We don't need to bring. We don't need tools. We don't need to OSHA get involved here. No. There's always one. Always one. Oh, we might have to buy a rust remover. Or was this the? I think this was the good one for rust. Yeah, I think this one just like eats right through it. Get some pure CLR. Isn't that the stuff that they use for like bathtubs? Lyman Rust Remover. It's so cold. You know, today earlier, I went outside with like a hoodie and shorts. And it was actually, you know, it wasn't bad. It was kind of nice out. And then I went to take the dog out tonight, and the temperature just dropped. Real feel. This thing it was 4. Ooh. Now, I did see a report though that like this might end up being a warm winter, but that might also just mean more rain, which means more ice. And while I am not always the biggest fan of snö, I think I would rather have that than ice. Ice to me makes you nervous for property damage. See, that's a thing, is even around here, if the ice is bad enough, like we're talking like power outages, because like it's happened before around here. All right, do I see, is there any more? That's just wood. I think that's yeah, it's like a all the rust there. Well, the rest of this might just come right off. The type of storms the East Coast gets when it turns trees into giant lollipops up your ice. Yep, because it's not just trees. It's all of the poles too. So all of the power poles get a lovely amount of ice on them, which means all of the wires start to sag really bad. So the last couple of years, they've been trying very hard that like before winter comes around to at least do some like tree trimming. So Nene, would you say that sometimes it gets so cold it freezes your neck? Can we get a timeout on can we get a timeout on Wool? Can we get a timeout? She's dad joking in chat. She's dad joking. And those dad jokes, there's danger, those are dangerous because then, others will start the dad joke. And then it's like an addiction. Because then everybody's, dad joking. You thought this was a safe place for dad jokes? Wow. Wow, Proxy. Wow. Trying to time out Wool. I mean, instead you just went off the, you went off the Grizz. Like, Grizz is just there. He's just enjoying his time. He's just minding his own business. And then, he's got Proxy just, charging out of, out of the shadows at him. This is true. Only I could. But then I have to remod her if I do. So that would mean I'd have to do twice the work. Oh, see, Proxy, do you see what you did to Grizz? He comes out, wow. Wow. Grizz came here to chill out and now he's getting bullied. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He just shows up for a good time. And he's just getting bullied. I'm pretty sure this is mod abuse. Mods are abusing chat. To be fair, your mods are starved. We haven't had a spam message to feed on in ages. Oh, this is true. This is true. I was gonna say it's because, chat is usually, well behaved. But then I remembered that it's you guys. And the only behaved one here is Grizz. You were about to block the term hey. Force everybody to be like, no, you can't say hey around here. You gotta say hi. Yep, has to be hi or hello, not hey. You woke up this afternoon and chose violence. Wow. Is that because you woke up and it was like 4 degrees? Oh yes, this is the perfect stream to get out your violence. Power washing. The most violent thing you can do out there. Power washing. That was not clean. I had like a giant chunk left. Come on, game. Don't help me out like that. Game's over here like, it's all right. You know, this chunk right here. You don't worry about it. I'll clean it. We'll call it done. What would you guys rate this violent stream as? PG-13 at least? At least, you know. Which means we are allowed to use the F word once. After that, it will have to become rated R. So, only once. So, choose it wisely of when you're going to use it. You don't think I'd use it? But I can use it once, though. And then it's rated R. I do. I do struggle to swear. That is a thing. See, did I miss anything up here? I did. I missed the whole side. Yep, I'm the nicest mobster in GTA. Clean mouth and everything, you know? I play GTA just to save old men from walking, you know, in the middle of the road. And I try to save their life. And then I lose a lot of money in the casino. And even though I lose a lot of money in the casino, I then come to find out that I've lost a lot of money for what I consider a lot of money. And that there are people who have actually lost millions. Like the other day, I was just chilling, you know, in the casino. $4 million. I found out that's I ran into somebody who has lost upwards of like 8 to 10 mil, but they've also won like 18 mil. But also I feel that because I probably would also be the kind of person who lose $4 million at the casino. Heck, I lost 500 grand at the casino the other night. But it's okay because it wasn't my money. And if you're gonna lose a lot of money, especially, you know, that fake pixel money, it might as well be somebody else's. Well, you know, sometimes there are, there are appropriate times when, you know, a swear is needed. You know, there's no other word that would fit the situation. So you want to know what really hurt though about losing that 500K? Is that I almost turned that 500K into $1 million. And then the tables got real cold on me. Like they got real cold. That's exactly what people with gambling addiction says. Hey, I was up to like 900,000. And then I dropped to 200 and something thousand. Worked my way back up to 600 something thousand. And now I have just the one chip left in my pocket. So I sat down at the table with 10K. And I was just doing $100 hands. Just playing, you know, a little up, a little down, you know, Well, I think at one point I was up to like $400 up, and I'm like, hey, this isn't bad. And then in walks somebody who's doing 100K hands. And they were all nonchalant about it too. Just 100K hands. Sits down, starts chit-chatting. And I felt like I was like I felt like I was so broke. Next, you know, here I am doing these like $100 hands, and each time they're dropping 100K, and they're doubling, they're splitting. So, you know, I just had 10K. I had all that. This guy just drops me 500K on his way out. And basically just has a have fun. Go wild. So I lost that entire 500K plus my 10K at the end. And I left the blackjack table with my one lucky chip. Yeah, that was true. Within an hour. I just think, you know, I almost walked out of there a GTA millionaire. But nope. That table had to get cold. It had to get real cold. Was it more like 45 minutes? And for whatever reason, playing with that kind of money was more anxiety inducing than, like, you know, just going in with 10K, even though I think Corvus has like 100K in the bank. So, you know, 10K still kind of hurts, you know. But you know what? We'll see how that plays out too, because technically, Corvus might be on the hook for 500K. I don't think I've been back to GTA for what, like 2 weeks? Like 2 weeks, I think. And I might be owing somebody 500K. That depends if they want to like go that story route. but it's definitely in the Corvus fashion though to get into a massive amount of debt very quickly. Corvus is going to be driving that Virgo Classic for a long time. Especially when he's used to like family money always being there. I mean, if you think about it, yeah, Corvus would come from a very, like, you know, well-off and rich family. Like never experienced a day of true hunger in his sort of life. If Corvus has ever experienced hunger, it would have been like a lesson from like his father. Well, the one thing that he probably never would have known is what it is like to owe somebody money. Oh, how the turntables turn. That has gone by fast this year. It has. Meanwhile, you're over here grinding because you're actually 500k in debt. Yeah, but see, you have the cars though. You know, so like you have an item to use. Corvus is just technically 500k in debt to somebody because of betting. I walked out of there with, you know, nothing to use or touch. And if this person decides to come calling, Corvus is gonna have to find a way of coming up with 500k to pay them back. Oh no, the person who gave me the money didn't tell me that I owed them. That doesn't mean that doesn't stop them from turning around to be like, hey, remember that 500k I gave you? Yeah, you're gonna need to make that money back. And then when Bubbles gets out of debt, he has 2 cars. Well, yeah, no, on top of your other cars. But I meant like your current debt is like you're paying off cars. Unless Bubbles actually has like 500k of like debt. Is isn't there some people who like they can't put money into their accounts because like they're just like they're in the negative because of fines and all that? 320k to PDM, 200k to Owen. What'd you buy off of Owen? Which truck? And they should come as like no surprise. I don't remember. I know. Total shocker. But I may not actually remember. The Contender Custom, the one you dropped off to me. Okay, I remember having to drop like something off, but that's all I remember. I do remember like having to drive something to drop it off. But not actually remembering what it was. I'm in trouble the next time I get in. Corvus can't be in trouble. All he does is spend time at the casino. You know, working those blackjack tables. Bubbles and Crow have to have a chat. Oh. Funny enough, I might actually know. I might know what it's about already. And it could be Crow saying something that he thought was innocent knowledge. If it's that. If it's not that, then Bubbles, you didn't hear a thing. Or, yeah, Proxy, you didn't hear a thing. And what I just said, you should, you know, Crow didn't say anything. Guess we'll find out in character. Too busy doing stuff, so I don't know what you said. If it's what I think it might be, I want to say it was potentially Corvus thinking something wasn't really like it was kind of okay, who knows kind of thing. And then it turns out to be, oh no, that was important, that, you know, that actually was important. But I guess we'll find out. It actually has to do with someone, not something. Now I am intrigued. You know, unless Ezio was a bad boy. When is Ezio not? This is true. This is true. He's not really a good boy. So sore. You fell back into your chair when getting water. Oh, you couldn't make it all the way down, so you just kind of like, you kind of did the plop. You'll know real age when that happens and you didn't work out. That is also true. See, I thought the plop was just kind of a normal thing. But I am a bigger guy though. Depends on the chair. Yeah, I can see that. That would that could play into it as well. Like if it's like a cozy couch, or like one of the like those like really like thick padded like computer chairs. Plopping into like an office like style chair is not the most comfortable thing. Wow. Wow. I'm trying to think of the brand right now of that. It's one of the more popular computer chairs. What is it? Secret Lab? Yeah, or if it's like one of those plastic outdoor chairs, don't plop in those. No. But like a Secret Lab chair, I could see Secret Lab having like the kind of chair you could plop into. Or if you're one of the type who has like the whole like recliner kind of setup going on. Here has you have a 400-pound piston. See, I have one of the like Herman Miller chairs, but I did buy like a new piston for it though. And like one of the reasons I even bought the new one, like the new piston for this chair when I got it, because also I got this like used, was that the piston that it came with didn't really like, it didn't sit up very high. So like the new piston actually gave it a little bit of height that I can actually like actually play with. You have to keep tightening the screws. The only thing that I have to constantly retighten on this chair is actually the arms, because I tend to kind of push down on them to readjust myself, and they like really slowly they start to like slide down some. But they have like their tensioners, like just like this little metal wheel. And every so often I have to loosen up that wheel and move the arm back into position. You went with an XL version due to your height. See, if I didn't go with a Herman Miller, I probably would have ended up going Secret Lab. Next time that I need a chair, when I go see your lab, stick with the brain, you know. You know, it'd be a tough call because the Secret Lab ones, they look really comfy. But the nice thing with like the Herman Miller is that they, you know, it's the mesh, so they're more breathable. And then with the Herman Miller one, I had to buy like the neck adjustment piece, or like you know, like the headrest. So on top of a couple $100 for used Herman Miller, it was also like $100 just for a headrest. What I missed underneath. There we go. You would probably go Secret Lab again. Wouldn't mind trying a Herman Miller. And there are like some other benefits too with the Herman Miller is that like a lot of the parts are replaceable. So say I break an arm on here, like one of these armrest breaks. I can go, you know, online and I can buy the replacement arms to put on there. If part of part of the seat breaks, I can go buy a new bottom seat part. And now, like, it's not, you know, it's not the cheapest thing, but it does mean you basically can just keep replacing parts on the chair and never fully replace the chair. Just saw, where are you? Part of the trim. All right, I think the main house part is done. So the house is done. That part's done. Do have the railings, which the railings are the worst part. The Secret Lab costs a lot, but the quality's there. See, that was the thing too, is like before I had this chair, I had a Pulse Labs one, which looks wise, it looks very much like a Secret Labs. But I will say the cushion part, the seat cushion part of it, did not last as long as I would have liked. And their customer service wasn't the best. Like, I still had a bit of a warranty, and I tried to get a replacement seat for it, but I just could not. Like, their customer service just would be kind of like, oh yeah, we'll send it out to you, and it just never got, you know, would never send. I'd send an email out to them and get another pile of it's oh, you know what, we actually ran out of that color, so we'll put you on back order. And so it never showed up. You think you saw a wall chair? Like a crisscross leg chair? I think I know what you're talking about too. I've seen that on TikTok. Has like the really like a wide part, like where you sit down, like, but it kind of like juts out where you can like cross your legs and they kind of rest. You were on a call. Well, Grizz says he saw like a wool chair, and I know which one he's talking about on TikTok. But it kind of has it's a bit of like a very like a wide base, and then it has like it kind of juts out a little bit more on the sides, so that yes, you can actually crisscross your legs and like sit on the chair and have like more than enough room to sit, but in a very like comfortable position. I mean, you already do that, but yeah, that's the thing. It's designed for it. So like, it's actually designed for like to do that, but very comfortably. I'm actually kind of curious. Can I actually find the crisscross chair? So I think this was this is a close idea of I think kind of like what it would, at least what one of them looked like. So you have the back piece, right? A very wide base, but then the sides can go down. Yeah, this one's also $700. But there are other ones that are kind of like they say they can do it, but they're like 100 and something. And these ones are just more of as a wide base, but they also have like armrest. So like you'd have this one doesn't have that side part, but it has like, it's the way this is like shaped is so you can sit crisscross in it. And it's only $130 versus $700. With no armrest, how would one gargoyle in it? See, that's the thing that would be kind of difficult, is that I think a lot of those like crisscross ones don't have armrests. But they're just like a wide curved like base for it. Unless they're thinking that if you're sitting, crisscross, that you're not resting your arms as well, like on the sides. Those look great. If if you are somebody who sits like that or tries to sit like that, it could probably be a very good chair. Especially if you're trying to sit, like cross your legs and all that, and say like a regular like office chair that just kind of fights that. But now what I say, is it $700 worthy? No. At least I wouldn't think that it would be $700 worthy of a chair. But I also don't sit like that. So it's, it's not a chair made for me. But if somebody sits like that and they are looking for a new chair, and it's like 130, that's reasonable. Ooh, I almost jumped off. Took you forever to upgrade to your $300 ergonomic from a wooden chair. So yeah, at that point, then like a $140 chair is not terrible. But if I'm dropping $700, something like that, I would almost expect to get something of a Secret Lab, Herman Miller brand name chair for that kind of money. because there is a bit of, at least, you know, if you're getting Herman Miller, if you're getting a couple like of those style ones, if you're getting Secret Lab, part of it is you are paying for the name. It is like you're paying for the name. I mean, you are also paying because you know it's, you know, like say Herman Miller, you're paying for the name, but it's also a certain quality too. And it's most likely going to be a chair you don't replace for 6, 7, 8 years. And I think that's one of the bigger things with some of those is like, you may have this chair up to a decade, potentially. That time when, oh yeah, there was a time too, yeah, where the gaming chairs didn't exist. And then everybody had the race car style chair. And then everybody developed really bad backs faster. Because if I remember, there was even a time when the chair to have was the executive chair style. Those executive office chairs, and then you know, like, you had a good chair, kind of thing. The high back. You know, if you could splurge for it, you may have had like a leather one. The really good ones probably felt like you were sitting in a Cadillac. The first gaming chair was 2006. That doesn't even seem like that long ago. Oh, the DX Racers. That was like the brand. Like, I think, like there was a ton of streamers and like YouTubers who all had like sponsorships and stuff, I think, by DX Racer. Like, everybody that you would watch had a DX Racer, and it was like the chair. Like, it was the gaming one, it was the like pro sports one. So like those competitive like shooters and stuff like that, like you'd see all of them like go to like an event and they all have like DX Racer chairs. And then you got the million knockoff versions. Which kind of makes me wonder if there's any correlation, like any data out there of like from like 2006 to like now, if there's a certain generation that just like their backs are worse, and if it's because of our chairs. Because if the DX Racer style chair was a really good style chair for sitting at a desk, most offices would have them. But if you go into an office, that is not the chair that you see. So when I worked at the brokerage though, our chairs were kind of sucky. They were old, like old office chairs. Oh no, Grizz is in a rabbit hole in chairs. Godspeed, Grizz. Godspeed. Grizz is gonna come back with like just like a really long beard and just be like, you won't believe the things that I have seen. Okay, apparently this cleaning person struggles on stairs. I'll have like the long beard, but also probably a bit like, you know, like biting off the nails. And his eyes like darting around a little bit, like looking around. And you're just gonna be like, that man has seen things. That man, he looked into the void. And he looked back. You know we're all comfy right now. You just caught yourself with a really bad posture. Posture check. That's right, everybody. Make sure that you are in a really good posture, but also comfy. Make sure you're comfy. Like, grab a nice warm blanket, maybe maybe even a pillow, but make sure you have good posture. Yeah, get that lower back supported. Make sure your head's supported too. Have some neck support. It's good. It's good for you. That's right. Even get a nice stretch in. Get yourself a nice hot cup of coffee or tea. Or because of the season, maybe a nice cup of hot apple cider. We don't want to develop Twitch sitting disease. Wait, that's actually a thing. So is that just from watching streams but with really bad posture? Oh, it was the streamers. Is it from is it streamers sitting too far forward, kind of hunched? So streamers trying to get followers, not lose them. So really long streams. Yeah, no, I think that's even still kind of an issue. Where you'll have people who will stream for hours and hours and hours and they never get up. And some of them will either they'll still be in the same position and they'll hold a position for hours And if I remember, part of this comes from this idea that the longer that I stream for, the longer that I'm live, like the more followers, the more subs that I would get. Which can turn into some very bad physical, ailments and habits, that develop from doing so. Because some will see it as like, oh, that other person out there, they're doing great. They've been live for 15 hours. And if I don't do 15 hours at least, I'll never be as good as them or in their, their league kind of thing. Gaming chair, max now. This may sound mean. Was that a knockoff DX Racer? They look more like a Secret Lab thing. The name sounds really familiar. Like, I think they were around the time of DX Racer, or they at least had a very similar design. But if I remember correctly, they weren't great chairs. And now I'm going to give an example, and the medium is a bit different, but I've always kind of taken streaming to be, like my ideal kind of thing too is like Critical Role. And while it is a D&D, it's a tabletop thing, but like they have one stream a week. It's about 4-ish hours long. But people love the content of it. So, like, I personally, I would rather be live for 4 hours and have it be an enjoyable time for 4 hours than, say, trying to go, 12 to 24-hour streams. And then trying to maintain 12-hour streams. Right here. All right. Yeah, because that makes more sense, right? I'd rather have a really good, I'd rather knock out a really good 4-hour, 5-hour session. That's really enjoyable for myself and everybody watching. Especially because there are a lot of VOD viewers too. And I'm sure if there's like if they load up and they see like a VOD and it's like 12 hours long, they may not start it. They may just skip on through it and just look for like, the highlights. Or they'll try to watch what they can, but then they know you're going to be doing another like 12 plus hour, stream. And good luck ever catching up. Heck, I mean, there are people who have, it's hard to catch up with, say, or, with Critical Role. But of course, this also depends on what are you streaming, Even 4 hours is tough for the average person. I mean, there's even reasons why, like YouTube, they, like the algorithm and whatnot, has even found that from watching a video, if you were to upload a 4-hour video versus uploading it in, let's say, like 15-minute chunks, you will have more people watch the 15-minute chunks than you will have people actually watch the 4 hours. Even though at the end of it, they're still watching the same amount of time. Which I think I saw somebody, now they're making more of a joke, but they were like, hey, would you watch an 8-hour movie? Most people probably would say no, they're not. That's too much. They're not going to watch an 8-hour movie. Okay, but would you watch 8 1-hour episodes of a show? And most people might even binge watch that in like one sitting. I think you saw her about that. But they're right though. Like they're so right about it. How many people have been like binged watched a Netflix show, and each episode would be like, at least 45 minutes, right? Give or take, intro, outro, stuff like that. And people eat it up. They'll watch the whole thing through. But if they were to upload that as like an 8-hour movie, how many people would click on it to watch? But I think that just means, we're just strange creatures. I mean, you could probably even use movies that come out in like movie theaters too. For a bit of like an example, like ones who come out and they're like, "Oh, this movie's gonna be 3 hours long," and everybody's like, "Are you kidding? 3 hours? I have to sit through a 3 hour movie?" But now, what if this was a 3 hour movie split into three parts with, I don't know, like a 15-minute intermission? How many more people may actually, you'll just take the full 3 hours? Well, not even commercials. We're talking like, say you go to a movie theater and they just do, they have like part one, and then everybody can get up, go, use the bathroom, get snacks, come back for part two. Even if, say, they were like an hour and a half each, and you get like a tiny little break. So like no commercial part, but like just a break. So you can get up, you can stretch a little bit, and then you can sit back down and watch the other hour and a half. And then we have on the other side where you go and watch a movie, and then you get done with the movie and you're like, I wish this was a TV show. Yep, driving movies. Yeah, between the movies you would have intermission. Turn your car on, run it for a little bit, go to the food stand. I actually have one of those, not super far from me. And they almost shut down. But the reasoning for shutting down was that the projectors that they were using, the movie industry stopped filming to like work with a certain like the drive-in projectors, and they all had to update to stay open, or they wouldn't be able to play the movies. So the one that's kind of close to me had to do like a whole like fundraising thing just to be able to afford this like new projector. And as most people know, drive-in theaters are already extremely rare. think all of yours are closed now? That's my point. Like it is a dying breed. And eventually drive-in movie theaters will probably become something that we just like talk about and be like, hey, remember this thing that used to be around? And then the more they do with, you know, electric cars, eventually, you know, the cars will always just be self-driving, and you can just watch the movies whenever you want. Heading to work? Pop on the movie. Driving to see your folks? Pop on a movie. You do that already with my VODs. But now imagine though if your car just was driving itself to work. And then you could actually, you could watch it. Though I do have one guess that eventually, like, self-driving cars are going to become a nightmare for the car insurance companies. Because if you're not the one driving it, and say, in an accident does happen, who's at fault? I can imagine that's going to be an industry that is going to have to completely rewrite so much of its policy. That's why it's nice that I repeat what people type sometimes, because then I don't have to read it while driving. You know, that's one of the reasons. That's even why I do that. It's for the people who are just listening. It's also a little bit too for, like, if the VODs go on YouTube and people can't see chat. So, like, they have no idea what's actually being said. So I figured, if I read at least what I can, it kind of helps people like follow along, even without without seeing chat. Though I think there is a thing through using one of Commander Root, one of his things that his program he has costs a few bucks if I wanted to do it, but it could actually export chat to go alongside the VOD. Alright, let's go clean this griddle. That's what I like about Nene style too. Except when he reads some of my stuff out loud. Because I type really dumb things sometimes. Riddled with typos. Or when I just change up complete words because you wrote aloud and I said out loud. And then anybody watching later on is going to think that you typed out loud and not aloud. Totally safe. Power washing pro paintings with just a stream. Highest pressure you could put onto it. Totally safe. Oh, you have really bad bubble gut right now? Your stomach's making unholy noises? It's okay, Will. It'll be okay. And then if I don't respond to your next one, people are going to now think that you have a really bad bubble gut and that your stomach's making unholy noises. Bubble gut's nothing to be ashamed of. No, it happens to the best of us. Hey, if there's anything about, these streams and the community, is that we care about healthy digestive systems. You got bad stomach problems, we feel your pain. Okay, bye. Good poops. And clean behinds. These are very important. Good poops and a clean behind. These are things that we stand behind. It's been a hot minute since we had a cozy stream. Yeah, no, I would say so. I actually don't remember the last time we did cozy stream. Like last holiday. It might have actually been lost, yeah, the last holiday season. Okay, this is the one game that would have like a giant spot here and then clear the whole thing. But then here, oh, you missed this little piece. Oh, you gotta find it now. Like where is it? Where's this little thing? You vaguely recall extended torture with Christmas, the Christmas music. I mean, that's not far off either, you know. That can still happen. Like we can still make that happen. Okay, now it's done. The titles of some of my streams last year. Do I want to hear them? I do. What were they? Because we all know that I don't remember what they were. See, right there, it just did to me. Big old chunk left, clean. Tiny little chunk left, no, you gotta find it. So we had no drops, not Tarkov, still pain. We had still sick, love me. I think this year, one of our titles should be Wool Loves Christmas Music. Another one is If You're Happy and You Know It, Get Off My Lawn. Another one was Where in the World Am I? I feel like some of those were definitely like, were those DayZ ones? Another title was so cold I had to put socks on. I hate it. I have socks on right now and I still hate it. The like MySpace status post. I mean, people had to know, you know. We had to let the people know. If I go right, just let me jump. Let me jump. There we go. I think I have an even longer one. Another one was at the end of the story, he died. That was a good one. I agree. Also, I did grab the Game Pass. Like it's like $1 for like 2 weeks. So I should see if there's any other like cozy games, or maybe anything that we've missed over the last couple months that we can knock out like really quick. Was that wasn't Crow finally met Skylar? That depends. Is that a word I can even say on stream? It is. Hey, it is better to be safe, safe than sorry on that one. So, skookum. It's jargon from the Pacific Northwest. Skookum. It means strong or monstrous. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever heard that word ever used. Because now for a second there, I thought maybe it would have been like, for somebody's, like butt or tush, their skookum. And I thought that's where you were going with that. Like, hey, you need to go get your skookum in gear. I mean, it sounds like it would fit though, right? Like, hey, we're going to your mug, go get your skookum in gear. Listen, if I come in there and your homework's not done, I'm all whoop your skookum. See, it fits. And now I'm kind of thinking that maybe they have it wrong. Unless there is a version of that word that's like maybe East Coast. And maybe that's why it fits. Yes, the population which developed the jargon has it wrong. Exactly. They just didn't know how to use it correctly. One of the Google questions is literally, is it okay to say skookum? I feel like it's a valid question. When you don't know what the jargon actually means, it is a valid question to be like, should I use this? Can I use this? It kind of does sound like a swear word, but in the sense of like somebody saying butt versus ass. So like depending on who you're talking to, like you could say butt, but if you were to say ass in front of them, they'd be like, well, watch your mouth. Like, sometimes you have to pick the words you want to use depending on who you're talking to. Or just blurt out whatever. Yeah, no, I mean, some people might just want to live really known, a little chaotically, and whatever happens, happens. Your poor email. What'd you do? Applied to grocery stores and they sold your email. That is not something I saw coming. Why would a grocery store need to sell emails? Like, that just seems like ultra, like, scummy. The big three corporations. You're on mobile. Time for the dog walkies. But yeah, no, it just seems like ultra scummy to be like, I'm gonna apply for this job, and then this job's also gonna take my email and sell it. And you know, it would be a company too who would like they would play the victim, be like, but we had to. We were losing money. If we didn't sell your details, we wouldn't make our profit share for the year. Like they would find a way to turn that around to be like, you know, we had to do it. $36? Now is it just 36? Or is there a wind chill? Because that's important to know if there's a wind chill. What they did is likely outsourced their application process, and the outsourcer steals the info and sells it. It could be that. Heck, they could do it and not even, like, the corporation not even know. I mean, it's kind of like applying for any credit card or a loan. And no matter who it's through or who you're doing it through, all of a sudden you just start getting a ton of emails and all that stuff for different cards and loans. Because like I applied for a couple, and my spam box has a bunch. Now I'm glad they all just go straight to spam and I never actually have to see them. But just the idea of like it just happens like that quickly. No wind, but I think it's colder than it's saying because the grass is iced and so is the windshield. "19 degrees. I'm gonna check real quick. It is, what do I have here? 25 with almost 60% humidity. But it's cold enough though where the humidity, like, you don't really feel the humidity. At least not in the same way that you do in the summer. Experiencing humid chill was extremely surreal. Because I'm guessing, like, if it's dry and cold, it probably feels different, right? Extremely. Like, still very cold, but I think humidity makes cold feel more so. I wonder if elevation also plays into that too. This is like a nice warm beach to your Siberian Husky. Happy as a clam. Oh, I could imagine. Like, I have a standard poodle, and I think she spent more time under the blankets when I had an AC going than she does now that it's like winter time. A standard Muppet. Is it like because of her fur? A standard stuffed animal who loves cold. She does. She loves cold. I think we have like that last, I think, a platform left on this one. which is preferred, cold weather or hot for folks? Is there a middle ground? Or like a hot day, but a cooler night? If you had to deal with one or the other, no mid. But we want mid. Like I want to, you know, let's run the AC during the day, and then I want to run the, you know, a fan at night. You know, if I really had to pick one, it's probably also going to be hot, because I can run an AC. And then we have it mid. That's not cheating. I still picked hot. I just realized those footprints right there. Is this person like looking for Bigfoot? And that's why the cameras are all set up? I mean, you said we had to pick a temperature. You didn't say anything about AC usage. Wasn't there a Bigfoot game that came out like last year? And it was kind of like a Dead by Daylight style thing, but it wasn't that great. But it was kind of like the that Jason game, was it Friday the 13th? And it's just called Bigfoot. So like you have a couple, you know, regular people, and then you have somebody who plays Bigfoot, and Bigfoot's trying to kill them all. If I remember, it didn't do that well. The one you know is just Bigfoot that pops out at night and is scary. Or the game had it so like nobody was playing Bigfoot, But he was like tracking you? You think Broxy's wrapped up in the RP? He may not even know you added him. Okay, we're at 99%. Upper deck rim joist. That sounds like that'll be so easy to find. But where? Where did I miss it? Oh, I missed like that whole thing. Never mind. Okay. Dang dirty room. And then window frame. So it's probably going to be... Jump. Okay, so... Two out of two. 6 out of 6. 2 out of 4. Alright, is there anything up here though before we go back down? 2 out of 4. 24 out of 26. Alright, Wait, so it's this piece? Wonder if it's above. Last one. Job done. Look at that. Nice and clean. Now, is there anything that I can actually buy? Ooh. Could go for the Prime Vista Pro. Those look like just different colors. What do we have for equipment? Those are for the Pro. We do not own the Pro. So if we were to buy the Pro equipment, the extra long one, get the turbo. So we don't have enough to get the little bottle, but we haven't really been using those anyway, so that is fine. Wow, they're only gonna overall pay you $400 for this one. This is a mansion. $400 for a mansion. You telling me they can't afford more than that? Yeah. They're just gonna they're only paying 400, yeah, for the whole job. I agree. I think it's, you know, it's kind of cheap. It's kind of cheap. What is this thing? And why is it like I can't actually click it? I want to know what this is. Yeah, you know, Autobot doesn't like that kind of language around here. is it just me, or does this one have a different sound to it? I don't know if you guys hear it. It's almost like a little motor. Like the pressure is higher, smaller opening. Oh no, it just meant like so when I use like that one compared to the other power washer, this one sounds like it has like this little like, motor sound to it. I like it. Tomb rating must have fallen on hard times with the pay and condition of the mansion. I'd have to agree. I mean, look at the place. You want to lock the butler in a nice I'm pretty sure there was the message at the beginning that the butler is locked up right now in a like trap thing. And he said that Miss Croft likes to do that to him every so often. So he can't come out to help me right now because he has to get himself out of a predicament. I think he's just inside and he's just playing video games. That's what I think he's doing. You trick him into the kitchen, walk in the fridge, lock him inside. That's probably the callback they're using. So Yeah, so he could be out here helping. He could. But he's locked up right now. And so he can't. Though he did say when he gets out, though, he will bring me some. He'll bring me some tea, because that'll make up for doing the job for $400. Is tea. Like, no, it's fine. It's fine that I'm doing all this for 400 because you're giving me tea. Thank you. I don't know what I would do if you didn't give me tea. About to say, hopefully there's not dirt on a part where they don't let you actually see it. Why would they do such a thing? That I don't know. I don't know. It would be cruel. Have you, like, maybe they want you to do like a jumping puzzle, get all the way up there. Oh, now here's a question: do they have the like the training grounds? Can I go clean those? You're gonna warm up with a nice double shot of white chocolate mocha. Now, if that was just regular chocolate, I'd be with you there. I've never been a huge fan of white chocolate. No, it's not saying that I won't eat it. Seeing on TikTok, a lot of empty stores today. Yeah, I feel like Black Friday shopping it's not what it used to be. I mean, if you think about, like even with inflation, also the whole idea of like it's not really a sale much anymore, and they try to get away with doing like a lot of like really scummy tactics. And they used to, at least the scummy tactics used to be a little more coy. Charges $8 to $12 for a carton of eggs for a year. What are we gonna have at the end? Actually, I think there was I think it was in court about that whole egg thing. And I think some of those companies are actually getting like fined or sued because they were found to be doing it on purpose. I think it was something like that. It was a news article not long ago Like, I think in the past couple days, an Illinois federal jury on Tuesday found the nation's two largest egg producers and two industry groups liable for I am done with that word, to inflate egg prices through coordinated supply restrictions, setting the stage for a damage trial next week. Conspiring. There we go. That was the word that I struggled with. That was the article I saw. So part of the whole egg thing was that, yeah, it wasn't inflation. They did it on purpose. So like egg prices actually went up and kept going up, and just to see how far they could drive them up. Can whoever took a look at these corps look at it? Oh, I don't know. The two main ones who own all the food industry as well. Oh, I can imagine it goes up like it goes up the food chain. Haha. Listen, you got the dad joke earlier. Now it's my turn. we've entered the vibing stage of power wash. Oh, I would say that I think we've been in the vibing stage. Or is this more of the, everybody's definitely like curled up and got like real comfy. You got a blanket, you don't know when or where it came from. Sometimes blankets, they're just they're magical things. They just show up. You're shopping and watching. You trying to find some of those Black Friday deals? Blankets just happen, they just happen. You might be sitting there, might be laying there, and then blanket, but you don't know where it came from. Well, that's true. It is now Saturday, so do all the deals just end at midnight, and then you have Cyber Monday? Are you trying to give ideas to your mom? She asked what you wanted. You're like, I have no idea. Kind of have everything I want. I can understand that feeling. It is very hard to tell somebody hey, what would you want? I have no idea. So what I've started to do is I have an Amazon wish list that I share, and then I'll just put things on the wish list for people to pick through. Yeah, I feel. Wish list so helpful, so much pressure off. And the thing is that you can throughout the year you can throw stuff on it. I think the only thing that could be kind of useful though, for at least for the Amazon wish list, is that when someone does buy something on it, it doesn't automatically take it off the list. So if somebody does buy you a thing off your wish list, you do have to remember to go in and take it off the list. You think your problem is you end up buying things on that wish list? See, you gotta throw some things that, you know, you have to tell yourself not to buy. Is this butler about to give me like work tips? Oh no, he's just giving me I don't need to know that, man. I'm just here to wash your building. Okay, is that a threat? Is he threatening me? Like, if I don't do a good enough job, like, I mean, has he not seen the state of this building? Or is he trying to say, like, do a good enough job and you'll get a tip? Like you're only paying me 400, man. Oh, she has colorful vocabulary. So she's gonna what, cuss me out? You're paying me 400 for this job. I don't think you can afford to cuss me out. Just saying. Just saying. But, you know, he may want to rethink that position. Because for all he knows, I could be drawing like dick butts all over their building and then leave. So who really has the power here? How does one work out when one cannot move like a human should be able to? I think the answer for that is that that's the kind of night that the person does not work out. Or at least that's what it, that's what it sounds like to me. Mental workout. Could also, yep, that could be a thing. Just go for the mental workout. Just think about working out, but then don't. Mind over matter? Exactly. Popped in your head randomly. You weren't the only one who stole the good thank you child in Traveler's Chest. Other people have. So that makes it not weird. No, I think that still qualifies as weird. But at least you're not alone in the weirdness. And the unmaking of a child. Because it's not dead. It just no longer exists. The child disappearing in the void is odd. I mean, unless that was a chest that just made kid noises, I'm pretty sure there was a kid in that chest. And then there wasn't. Listen, no one has to know. I mean, no, because technically everybody in that building's also dead. Well, except for the birthing area. So, just about nobody who could know would know. Because they're dead. And we're definitely the heroes of Baldur's Gate 3. Definitely the heroes, yes. Baldur's Gate is a really fun game to anybody listening, and if you like RPGs, it's absolutely the tops. I would agree. It is a game that, even on a couple playthroughs, you will still get absolutely new stuff. You'll just have completely different dialogues. You'll have different cutscenes. You'll fight things that you didn't even know were around to fight. Someday you'll own that game, and the day you do is the day that you'll end up putting like 300 hours into it in like a week. And then if you start looking at mods for it, which there are a couple like base mods that I do like True Initiative. Some of the different clothing ones, so I think there's a couple for like faces too. So you get a little more customization. The UI one is nice, appearance one. You can also get different dice, which is really nice. There's a couple mods for Wild Magic that are kind of cool. And they don't necessarily say break the game, they just kind of add more to it. You never want to be comfortable casting a spell. You never want to know that we're going to be absolutely okay the moment I pick a spell to cast. I want to live in a constant state of, I hope this works. It's kind of almost in the same vein of like in Critical Role, when they go like, hey, can I do this? And Matt Mercer just goes like, you can certainly try. And then you have, and then you try. And then if you play like me, you reload a lot. Because while I certainly can try, I would like to try again and again and again and again until I get the result that I want. Oh, can we talk about the phrase scum saving then? Oh, we definitely can. My opinion on that is it's completely okay if that's the playthrough that somebody wants to do. You've always disliked it. Because, like, piss off, I spent money on a video game to play and have fun. If I want to reload, I'm going to reload. Which I'm of the mind, like, if somebody wants to, like, reload, they should just reload. Like, unless you want to play like a purist route, like, hey, whatever happens playthrough. And if that's your goal, is to play that way. But not everybody needs to play that way. Surprisingly tough work. Exterior cleaning, isn't it? I wouldn't know. I don't power wash the interior. I got through 4 flannels on 1 bricolage. What is he doing? I expect you've brought some high-fangled gizmo or other to speed up the process. I mean, that'd be smart, yes. You're playing purist route with wild magic. I will not reload if something awful happens. I will play through it. But make me fail a check to pet and win over an adorable dog, I'm gonna reload. I'm going to reload for hours until that dog loves me. Sometimes you have to on Starfield, because if you go a certain route, excuse me, I had to sneeze there. If you go a certain route and are not ready to level wise to go that route, you just continuously die. Well, that is actually really good to know. But yeah, no, I think if somebody wants to reload and keep reloading, then they should. Like they're the ones who paid money for the game. It's up to them how they want to play it. You know, if GTA had a job that was like this, I think we would all be in trouble. And then if there is not a job like this in GTA RP, why not? You know, somebody has to ask the tough questions here. Corvus could be a power washer in GTA. Could be. All of this for 400. Mm-hmm. All of this for 400. You think she paid more and the butler's pocketing a chunk, telling me it's 400? I mean, he was kind of locked in a room for a bit here. Like, I don't know if he would be the one who would want to, like, lie to her for some reason, you know? Because if she's gonna lock him in a room for fun, what happens when he actually, like, makes her mad? And then, you know, it's not like he can probably run away from her either, because, you know, she'll just track him down because she's the Tomb Raider. She knows how to find forgotten things. So even if he was like, you know, like pocketing the money for a big escape, like she'd probably just find him and bring him back. Forgotten stationary thing. So as long as he keeps moving. So for the rest of his life, he has to live kind of like Jason Bourne. You just realized, so she raids tombs, right? I would hope so, you know, with the name Tomb Raider. So she's this English lady who goes around the world pocketing objects from history and culture she's not a part of to sell for likely never to see the public light of day. Well, does she keep things secret? I don't remember if her big thing was the sale of these items. Because wasn't part of her whole thing like she would find these things to keep them out of the hands out of people who wanted to like sell them and stuff like that? You think she put them in like museums or loaned them? Well, wouldn't that be the English way to put them in a museum? And then never give that culture their items back. Isn't that kind of a big thing over there? Like some of those museums have artifacts and stuff like that from like a bunch of different places in the world. Some of it being from like colonization days. They rewrote her quite a bit. Also, was she even actually English? Or was she just kind of more posh? And I'm sure between all the with all the games and the movies, like that she's probably been rewritten a couple times. Cause like wasn't there a movie like they redid like a reboot a couple years ago? And I don't think I've ever watched that one. The newer games weren't that bad. They're actually pretty good. I think I played like one of them. Yeah, there was a semi-recent new Tomb Raider movie, and I believe it was like another reboot. With a slightly younger like Lara Croft. And I don't know if it was like an origin story type ordeal. But I always forget that it exists. It was in 2018. I kind of feel like they made it and then everybody forgot about it. Alicia Vikander as Lara Croft. And I think, yeah, she was supposed to be a bit of a younger one. not that you personally ever look at this stuff, Rotten Tomatoes, the film has a 53% critic rating and a 55% audience rating. Now, if you compare that to the older ones, what kind of ratings did those ones still hold? "2000 with Our Girlie Angelina" has a 20% crit score with a 27% audience. Really? And then the second one, 22% critic rating, 44% audience rating. So the new one actually rates better. But at least for me, that's not the one that I remember. Like when somebody talks about Tomb Raider movie, I'm thinking about the Angelina Jolie ones. Ion Flux, that was actually I like that movie. The cartoon was weird. Enjoyable movie, weird cartoon. The cartoon was the original, yes. I don't even know if did the movie even stay to source material? Or was the movie more of a retelling of let's rewrite this in our own way? Which, funny enough, I think we touched on this even in GTA the other day, that writers for some reason will get a hold of a beloved franchise and be like, I need to write a brand new story for this. It needs to be different. I gotta leave my mark on this. When the rest of us are all like, no, we want you to retell us a comic story or retell us one of the cartoon stories, but in movie format. We want that. They take something and they use, the actual source material, and people will like it. even if we know the story. However, some formats are meant to stay in that medium. Like, I mean, there's also, like, there's certain things you just can't do. You know, in a movie format that you can do in a cartoon that just works. There are certain things, yeah, there's certain things you do have to probably rewrite. Take live anime as an example. I don't know what it is about live animes that always seem odd. Like, compared to their, like, the actually anime version, they always seem just strange. I don't know if it's something, it's a mix of, like, you know, the CGI that's being done. I heard some people, they were very happy with the One Piece live action one. I still found that one to be a little weird too. And I've noticed too, and this could be a filming style, but when you take, like, even like say the Marvel movies, the, you know, those X-Men movies, they all kind of have like a dark, like they use like darker lighting for it. And then you go to watch a live anime one and it's very bright. Like they filmed it with all of the lights on and they didn't put any like lighting filters. The fourth Harry Potter had to undergo so many libraries because a majority of the book is internal dialogue. Liberties. I don't know why I read that as libraries. You know what's probably a big one? Star Wars. Now, ever since like the first, you know, or first the original ones came out, and then we had like our generations 3 come out. there was a ton of books that were done, and like so much lore was built out, and then they decided for like with those last three to be like, nope, none of that is canon anymore. None of the books count. None of the books, none of the comics, none of it counts anymore. We need to make it all different and original. The recent remake of Little Mermaid looks so dark. Literally the lighting, and they washed out the colors. And that's a really big thing when it comes to movies. Lighting is so important. Can I fit that? I won't fit up there, but I can fit you here. Star Wars got way too bloated in lore, but the thing is that they had like just a lot of lore that like lore they could have pulled from. Like tons and tons of stories and lore that was like ready to be put onto a screen, but they got into like the whole, but we have to be different, we have to be new. I was like, yeah, that's the thing too, is they don't even keep like good canon. They don't keep good lore. They just went for a full, nope, nuke it all. We're not going to use any of this. I think the only lore they ended up keeping was the cartoon. Like, stuff from that. Like, I believe like that was kept. But they took all the books and said, none of the books are canon anymore. I trust Winston has extradited himself from the freezer in time to make you tea. I have not seen any tea. And we have been doing it, I've been doing this for hours now, and I have not seen any tea. I don't know what that means. I don't know, what's that last part? The truth in Winston? What truth? I just wanted tea. I was promised I was promised tea. Like, I don't need a big revelation of the truth. I just want my tea. For a $400 job, you guys could spare a little bit of tea, don't you think? You know, I bet they're using the excuse of him being locked in the freezer so that he can't bring me tea. And he's probably out, you know, he's probably up there just watching. And then sending a text being like, I would totally bring you that tea if I wasn't locked in this freezer. But he's totally already got himself out. Already? Wow, there's a twist. So you think he's lying and he's actually murdered Laura. He's in a panic trying to figure out how to hide the body, and I'm helping him develop his alibi. And maybe that's why this place is so dirty. And he has her, and, you know, he has her phone too, so he can like try to make his alibi even more believable. And then it'll turn out to be that he didn't actually kill Laura Croft, he killed a body double. And she's waiting to get her revenge on him. Because he secretly plans on taking over the world. Yeah, body double. Yeah. Like a stand-in. So, you know, he did murder somebody that he thought was her. And he thinks he got away with it. I should become a soap opera writer. I mean, nobody would see it coming, right? But the entire time, it was her butler. Planning world domination. And he was going to use all of the funds and all of the magical items that she finds to do it. because he would have access to them. And while she thought that he was securing them, you know, in locations that for others not to get them, he was pocketing. He was pocketing them all. Did a pocket of the player base sense in? That's why we all locked him in the freezer at one point. How do you know that the freezer isn't where he kept his you know, his secret little hideout? You know, and he had like a little button there to go to his where he kept all of the treasures. But we gave him an alibi of being trapped in there, so then everybody would feel kind of sorry for him. And if they didn't feel sorry for them, they would be like, haha, I locked them in there. Haha. But he's really in there because he wants to be. And you know, he could get out whenever he actually wanted to. Because, I mean, do we really think that they couldn't afford a freezer that he could get out of? Especially with the amount of times that, like, she's just gone. That also raises the question, is why free him? And if you think about it, he's probably, you know, he's the beloved, you know, butler of the house. If anything happens to her, he may get everything, because, you know, who else is it going to go to? Maybe they have a few things that get, like, donated. And then he gets the rest. Cyber Monday deals are up. Although you think they're the same as the Black Friday one. This is kind of like earlier in the week. They had pre Black Friday deals. They were the same deals that happened on Black Friday. Like they weren't any different. They were the same deals. Because like this also happened too. Because earlier in the week, I did order I ordered a new computer. Because mine is starting to really kind of show its age. So I went through NZXT for it, and when I put in the order, they had a bunch of like pre-Black Friday stuff. Like, oh, get these deals early, get these now. They had the same deals going for the entire time. Like they didn't change any of the deals for the entire week. So it didn't matter if you ordered on like Monday or if you ordered on Friday. It was the same deal. Companies have been doing that for years. Hey, Jared. How was your holiday? I think it was just silly though to call it like a pre Black Friday deal. Why did they should have just said it was a like. Let's give it a different name for the whole week. Like the whole week. Especially if you're not going to change the deal. Your wife used to work in sales. They'd raised the prices a few weeks before the sale and make it look like it was actually on sale. Oh yeah, even today there was a bunch of like TikToks of a guy going through Walmart and peeling off the stickers of the sale price, and it was the price of it was like the original price. You think the old Black Fridays aren't really needed by corporations anymore? They're really not. Plus they used to generate because we were talking about this earlier, how they used to be huge crowds, and they're not anymore. And I think part of it's too is that because they start doing they have Cyber Monday, but then they start doing the pre-deals throughout the entire week. So then once Friday gets here, the deals haven't changed. And some of them aren't deals. They're just flat out lies, and people are smart enough now to know that they're just lies. Now here's a food for thought though. Is this because of the the generation now has more access to the internet? So now we share this information. We know. So where they used to kind of get away with it because, people were not as informed, like towards it, now they are informed. A lot of them jacked up their price in October to lower it back down. Yeah, that's like what Jared was saying. They raise it, then they lower it, then there is actually no sale. There's no deal. You didn't save money. And then if I remember, it used to be kind of a thing too of like you'd go in there and like the TVs, the laptops, like electronic items or something like that were actually like either knockoffs, or they would use like not as good like of parts and then sell them at a like discounted rate because they were really just trying to push old inventory. Or like you would think you were getting a deal because of like the name of like, oh, get this Intel blah blah blah, and you're like, oh, that sounds really good, but it's really not the good CPU. It's really a cheap one they just like made, and it's gonna crap out in like 2 years. It's gonna bottleneck. It's really not that powerful. Or hey, this thing has 16 gigs of RAM, but it's really bad RAM. Am I excited for the new PC? I'm excited to have a new PC. I am not excited for the moving everything over to new PC part. Also, I wasn't, extremely excited to have to pay for what new PCs cost these days. And NZXT prices aren't really like, they're not bad. From what I remember, like they're decently competitive. I said these days, yeah, but they've always been kind of expensive. And then looking up because like I was going through like the parts list of what NZXT has for some of their prime like pre-builds, and trying to choose like, do I want this processor or this one? And then you go to look it up, and you get like to like Reddit forums and everything, and everybody's just arguing. Like, I just want to know, like, is this thing decent? Is this one decent? And a lot of the comments are like, oh, well, I don't know, you know, it's good, but you know, you could get better, or you know, you could wait until the next one. And I'm like, it's like, no, or it's like, oh, you get that one, but you know, hey, this other one that has a different letter in its name is more powerful. And it's like, well, that's not an option. I can't choose that one. It's not part of their offers. You don't need that much. All depends on what I need it for. It's literally for playing games. Yeah. So I think I did end up going with a AMD CPU, but with a 4070, I think. Which is fine for me because I have a laptop on the side, and that's actually handling my stream. $4070 is fine. Oh yeah, no, a 47 is going to be more than enough. Even when I was single PC streaming, I was doing it all off of a 1080 Ti. So for me, like a 4070 is a huge it's a huge upgrade. You needed something a bit heavier for rendering? Which in turn costs more money. This is true. See, I don't do a lot of like render stuff. And then I went with like 32 gigs of memory, because I don't like going with like say 16. I know 16 is usually like a minimum, but it feels too minimum. And like my current computer has 64 gigs of memory, which has been overkill. $32 is becoming the new norm with the software we run the games. That's the thing too, is 32 is really becoming more of a norm. And then I went with the AMD over the Intel, only for like the little, because I know AMD is a little bit better at multitasking. You just had to upgrade your memory to 128 gigabytes to do Blender work. Oh, I could imagine Blender probably chews through that. How do you know if you go overboard? Really depends on what you're doing. If you're just browsing the internet and playing games, 64 gigabytes of memory is probably going to be overboard. Now, 64 gigs is probably like, what, like a good base minimum if you are working in Blender. Probably also if you are doing a lot of like video work. Like I know, well, you do like you have the Clip Studio stuff, and unless you were getting into like probably like some like really heavy art, like 32 is like more than enough. The process will tell you what you need. I mean, if anything, the most process or memory hungry thing that I usually even have running is Chrome. And that's with a tab suspender. And that's one reason why I went with the AMD processor, because now while I am like the main computer, well, it's also playing it's playing the game, but it does have it has an OBS window up because that's sending over to the laptop, but it's also running like a bunch of Chrome windows for chats, music, and all that. You use the AMD 5950. I'd have to look. I don't remember which one I picked. No, I'm kind of curious and I want to look real quick. think this was the email. So the base model that I'm using is the NZXT Player 2 Prime, but I know I made a couple changes. So it doesn't seem to show me the parts that were in it. You use Opera GX. I tried using one of the Operas. I didn't last long with it. So, looking at their website, and I probably won't, for some reason, the emails don't tell me which ones I actually picked. The options were the Ryzen 7 5800X and the Ryzen 9 5950X. So, I got one of those. And then the NZXT was also running a deal for like a brand new monitor. So with the order of the Prime 2, it also comes with like a $350 monitor for free. Now I already have 3 monitors, so it is more of like it's an extra. But I figured, you know, hey, if it's part of the deal, all right, it's not bad. It's a free monitor. A fourth doesn't hurt anything. But I'm just not looking forward to the of moving all of my files and whatnot. Could be like you with 5. Well, now if we wanted to count it, but I don't actually see it. There technically would be the laptop monitor. But I don't see that one because it's kind of tucked away on the side because it's using my top monitor. With a wireless mouse and keyboard. But I can say though, using the laptop to take some of the streaming strain off the main computer has been nice. I missed something up there, and it's going to be something really, really tiny. There it was. Dual PC setup's nice, a little finicky to get set up at first. See, this wasn't actually that bad. And like, I'm not using a capture card, anything like that. All of my sound is still all on the main PC. And then I'm using an OBS plugin called Teleport. It works out quite nice. So they're basically both are plugged into their own like they're plugged into a router. You can also use Teleport over Wi-Fi, but I went I went like a little non-wireless router route with it. So OBS runs on my main computer, and that's still handling all of my sounds, all that kind of stuff. And then Teleport just sends over the feed to the laptop. And then on the laptop, I just hit like, on the OBS on the laptop, I just hit like start stream. And then I have been using Commander Root's Vault to dual stream for Twitch and YouTube. And he only charges if you decide to actually keep the VOD. And that's keeping the VOD like in his vault thing. But his service also has a whole thing where you can export Twitch chat if you want to pay for it. So he basically charges, you know, it's like 15 cents a gigabyte if you want to keep your VOD stored on his in his vault. Which I think it's like 10 cents for just VOD storage, and then it's like 15 cents if you want chat. But if you're not storing any of your VODs on his vault, the service is, so far it's not costing me anything. And even if it does, it'll end up being a couple dollars. But I really do like the Teleport plugin for OBS. It made the dual PC setup so much simpler. Didn't have to mess with like sound or anything like that. The only downside would be kind of like, you know, if the gaming PC, the main PC, if that does go down, now the stream will stay up, but there will be no sound. But that's not really, like, it's not the biggest deal. You know, it's gonna be like, where did I miss the spot? It's right there. Dual PC. Technically the streaming setup with the laptop is considered a dual PC setup. I also have like an aftermarket 3 fan thing for the laptop to set on too, so it doesn't overheat. go. That one's done. That one's done. That's done. Laptops have terrible cooling solutions. They really do. So like, it's a nice little thing to have, and you just, plug it to the USB slot. Has like 3 fans, just sits on. Props up a little bit too, so it can actually like expel the heat. You recall your father's laptop's just melting. You have to get replacements all the time. And he was just using Excel spreadsheets. Well, depending on what you're doing with Excel can get up there with its, processing usage. Depending on what you're doing. But I even remember at one point they were doing studies too of at least for like gentlemen, to be like, oh, if you have a laptop, make sure you don't keep it, on your lap too often. If you want to have kids. Because if not, it'll basically act like a certain birth control. Except that you'll never be able to have kids. Wait, what? No, it was a thing for a while because of holding, like, having the laptop on your lap, and the amount of heat that was being pushed out the bottom of a laptop. Where do you think that heat's going? Let's just say it's heating up the boys. Yep, there you go. There's the research. It hurt the baby batter. It was a thing, or it is a thing. I don't know how much they really kept putting into the studying of it. But it is a very good idea that if you have a laptop and you are a gentleman, or if you at least, if you have testes and you would like children someday, it is good to not keep your laptop on your lap. But if you don't want children, this is not medical advice. Proceed with your own caution. Oh, now this gave me an idea too. So what if you had the heat from the laptop and Mountain Dew? And they've been trying for years to come up with, like, a male birth control. What if it was just a combination of a hot laptop and a bunch of Mountain Dew? I don't know if there's actually any truth to it. I don't remember if there was truth to that, or if that was just like an urban legend kind of thing. But yeah, there was the whole thing about guys who drink too much Mountain Dew. It will also hurt the baby better. It was a thing back in the early 2000s. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've heard any stories about that. And then if I remember too, now I believe the origin of Mountain Dew was that it was a whiskey mixer. If I remember. The rumor surrounding the drink's effect on sperm is a myth. Well, it was a myth that it spread like wildfire. This is why male birth control has like zero research or follow through. That, and there's probably hasn't been a ton of funding towards male birth control. You'd be surprised if the FDA would let through. I mean, I've heard stories that even something I think is like Tylenol, acetaminophen, or even like ibuprofen. If that was something that was like developed today, it would apparently it might actually struggle to get like FDA approval. Money talks to them more than research. Well, that's another thing too. If you think about male birth control, and even the couple that have been that they have tried messing with, where most of them, it's like an injection, it lasts for 6 years or 6 to 10 years. Now take that versus the majority of women's birth control, or the pill. and how often, like, they probably, how much they're profiting on that. Like the manufacturer, the insurance company, all of them are making money. There was a pill for men in the works. Did it get unfunded because it might mess with male hormones? Because there is, you know, there is definitely irony in that. It caused mood swings in a percentage of the men who took it in the trial. Now, I maybe I could understand if it was like the one mood it brought out was, say, aggression. Then it would make sense that, yeah, that may not be the greatest, you know, medication, birth control for anybody to take. Because then that starts to sound like a really bad, like, sci-fi movie. Where, like, hey, we have developed this monthly pill for men to take, and then it turns out the one side effect is like an extreme aggression, and then you have a movie deal. Tell it to Zoloft. That's technically any antidepressant. Like, I'm even sure everybody, like, most people have had even heard like the commercials for antidepressants, where it's like, if you have any increase in like suicidal ideation, homicidal thoughts, anything that like talk to your doctor right away. It's like, okay, I'm taking this thing that's supposed to be helpful, and now you're telling me all of this can happen? So I did hear, now this was, I think, more of like a dark rumor kind of thing. The reason why, like, a lot of like even like suicide and stuff like that happen when people start to take antidepressants is because they give you energy. And prior to that, a lot of people did not have the energy to follow, like, to actually, you know, harm themselves. And like that was like one of, like, I talked about danger of it. Because it also came with that side effect of the increased thoughts, and the pill also giving you like an energy boost. So prior, the person basically was too tired to do so. And that's why I will say that's more of like probably a dark rumor. And I don't think it has any basic, actually, you know, like a proven scientific fact kind of thing. Also, can I just say, I hate that, like, for most platforms, well, not that we have to use that word, that people have, like, chosen, you know, because of like ad companies and whatnot. I don't think it was actually proven that, like, you know, that, yeah, because they had enough, they had more energy is the reason, versus the pill just having the side effect. Scientifical. Because it may not actually be a word. I may have made it up. But when did the whole unalive thing start? Because I remember for the longest time it was not a term used, and then it just seemed to like start popping up everywhere. I think early last year. Was it that recent? When the word suicide became a no-no word? Well, because I think even like places like even like Reddit, people have to be like, oh, you can't say that they died. Nope, no, they was unalive. I'm like, but why are we changing that word? So like somebody passes away, even from like natural cause, and it's like, oh nope, they didn't pass away, they're just unalive. They've banned those. I feel like it's probably a ad company thing. And somebody needed to prove to a CEO that their job was important enough to keep. So they're like, hey, this is a list of words that these are no words now. And if you use them, we won't give you ads. So like, we'll just take your revenue away. It always leads back to ad revenue on social media platforms. Oh, all the time. For the majority of social media sites, they're ruled by the ad companies at the end of the day. Because that's who's paying them money. So it kind of becomes one of those like, well, we pay you the money, we make the rules. Don't like the, you know, if you don't like our rules, we don't pay you. But it is kind of silly though that somebody can feel like, you know, potentially they may even get like deplatformed for using those words. And like depending on like the community and whatnot, those can be very important, you know, conversations and topics to have. And instead of like, you know, stigmatizing them, people should be able to actually talk about that stuff. Wait, there's a roof spike? How do you clean that? Agreed. You don't think changing a word changes the weight of its meaning or the horror of it. You sleepy? Yeah, heading off the bed so you can do my Daisy in the morning. Have a great morning, everyone. Hey, have a great night, Grizz. I appreciate you stopping by to hang out with all of us late night kids. I don't see how you're supposed to clean that. So that one's fine. But apparently that's not. That spike right up there. And of course, you know, we're gonna be at like we're at. Oh, was that it? Was that it? Oh, we got it. Yes. So we're at 99%. All right. Okay. So even at 99%, there's still actually quite a bit. So okay, so it's gonna be that one. Go a little bit higher. Didn't actually mean to clean you, but that worked too. There we go. All right. We have Battlement. there. I always feel like this is like the weakest part of this game is when you have to do this little ending part. Decorative window arches. Door hinge. Corbel. Oh, is that one of these things? All right. And a gable turret. Turret, turret, turret. 1 out of 2. So that's a coral table. That's a planter. That's a gable wall. Nope, there it is. I see it. I see the dirt. Go for the dirt. Right there. All of that for $400. Which, if you ask me, that's a bit of a ripoff. 400 for all that. Owned. That's 900. A couple of those we technically won't need to buy anymore. But we will buy that though. So I think anything out of after that would really be cleaning, like liquids and clothing. Which even that's not really anything. And we have all the power washers now. Yeah, the career mode actually pays more. Ugh, that was a big yawn. Oh, actually, is there a way just to go to menu? Oh, okay, so this brings us there. Well, I think we've had a really good night. We got 2 jobs done. And that actually took us quite a bit. But I think I'm going to wrap up here for the night. Hope you guys enjoyed a little cozy stream for the night. Especially, a day after the holiday and all that. And on that note, I'll catch you guys later.